Hey, welcome back, folks. Roth here. I think we're gonna be hopping on to some Scribble It to do some art. It's been a long while since I've done some art on stream. Pop up the cam here. Hello. Whoop. Up to the camera there. We also have a new mouse, by the way. I've been using this new mouse for the past month or so. Thanks to our friend Bun, who sent this in. Got an extra mouse lying around. This is the G203 LightSync Logitech. It's a nice Logitech logo there. He actually sent me a link and I was like, oh, that looks nice. And then he actually bought one. So he bought this black one. Had a box lying around, so he sent it over to me. But yeah, finally we got a new mouse to use to draw. It's been like a good year, I think. Well over a year since we since our old mouse broke down, like 15-year-old mouse. But now we got a new wired mouse. I've been using the wireless one that I had a spare. But let's put this up. I think I'll go ahead and mention that I think tonight's theme that I'm going to try and draw, it's going to be based on Silent Hill F, the upcoming Silent Hill that's slated for release sometime soon. And this is the main character. Hinako is the character's name. I'm gonna try and include the F logo in there, and I just continue to look at the trailer and look at the promotional image, especially this image here. And I just thought up an idea. So this will be a Scribble It drawing. Got Winamp going in the background there. Bump, 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 bump. Might have to adjust the lighting for the camera there. So I feel like the lighting might be a little too bright. Although you definitely see it so clearly too. But I'm not sure about the automatic adjustments for the exposure. I'll keep it to like, I don't know, maybe 4, I think, 4 or 5. See how 5 looks. 5 is a little dark, but it does show that it's like, you know, very quick, speedy. Mondo's drawing there, that's pretty neat. Artworks, there's some spooky ones already. I do like them. Here's the previous one that we uploaded. This was the Hard Eyes Killer, uploaded in February 5th, 2025 for the release of the film. So you can find a time-lapse video of that, including my piano cover version of the song, the pop song that they use for the film. But yeah, based on the current horror film, slasher film from the producers of Scream. But yeah, here's some good things about the movie. I haven't seen it myself yet, but I think really soon, once it hits streaming service. Yeah, I think it's already on streaming service. Just gotta get to watching it. So this is Scribble It, mainly an online Pictionary game, but they do have an art mode or creative mode, which is hop right in and start drawing freely. So we'll do, I can also open up past drawings and continue to work on them, but we'll do a new art. I was supposed to hop on hours ago, but now we're on a little late than usual. 10 p.m. right now, but it's okay. So let me see. To the music. Oh, it's on manual. That's why. Not sure the volume coming out. It's coming up fine, but I had to like make sure the we actually connect. Put this on. Yeah, always on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it doesn't stay on top of this thing for some reason. Alright, it's okay. So I think my plan is to maybe have it so that you have the F logo. I feel like there's going to be a lot of space on this side, so I'm not sure I want to of what I want to draw on that side. I do want to do like the F, and then I'll have Manako over on this side, which would fit right into the F. Actually, I might have to look back and forth and see how the logo actually looks like. I think the F goes a little more cursive style, not like entirely straight down. But we'll fix it over time. There's a big curve over here. Something about like this part here. So this top part here would be like her head or something like that, or maybe down here. Kind of want her shoulder. So this is what I wanted to do. My idea for the Silent Hill F is her head would be right here because it fits the shape of that F. This is what I noticed when I looked at the logo. The more I looked at the logo, the more I noticed it. So this is what I'm going to try and do. Alright. I also have, let's see. Well, that might be as visible. I think the exposure at -4 is the way to go. Even though the quickness is how we see the hand there is not as I don't know. There's like a little bit of motion blur, if you know what I mean. Motion blur. Trying to clear some of the desk space here. I do have the Nintendo Switch, and probably I don't have like many other devices to pop up YouTube, so I use the YouTube trailer as a reference, because otherwise I would have to swap back and forth between the screen or the Scribble It screen. I forgot that the music for this game is still going. This app, I mean. Do have my own now. Unless I can go into windmill mode, but I don't want to do windmill mode. Oh yeah, there's a new Nintendo Direct tomorrow, by the way. Look at that. This is what YouTube is recommending me. Kit and Krista doing their Nintendo Direct. It's gonna be one tomorrow morning. I'll have to wake up early to see them. A lot of recommendations there. I want to search the Silent Hill F trailer. Oh, is there no places to search? Search with keyboard. There you go. I want to use the Switch YouTube app. Trailer. I think my plan is to maybe screenshot both the logo. Search results there. IGN, PlayStation, GameStop, or GameSpot. There's the Silent Hill official one. This must be the European. Yeah, that's the European one. The Game Awards also posted it. There's a teaser. Teaser is pretty okay. I want to try and find the Residents of Evil. That's another like horror channel. Covers a lot of horror games and Resident Evil in general. Here's the official one, Konami and Oh no, I don't want to scan this thing. I don't know why it's showing me that. It's weird. Huh? Scan or type code? Oh, requires an age verification. Ooh. Let's see if there's another channel somewhere. Xbox reveal? Yeah, this requires requires the thing. Konami? Use a remote? I want to use a remote. Yeah, looks like this is gonna require. Alright, you know, I'm gonna search on this computer instead. You can also view it from the Steam page, but I don't want to do it from there. I feel like I could have had this already, but I didn't do it ahead of time. Yeah, so if I open up the Scribble page, I can search from here. I guess I can show it briefly. I think this is the teaser trailer, so if folks hadn't seen this one yet, there may be some, or maybe they're trying to avoid spoilers. The first teaser's, you know, doesn't show too much, but it shows like the location and stuff, what the setting for the game is gonna be. There's Minako there. Some flowers, very red, blossomy flowers, like a cherry blossom like. There's a doll there. Yeah, there's this like a corruption. It's almost like the rust. Notice how like when the vines wrap around her limbs, like they sort of cause this sort of rash or maybe rust. Similar to, you know, how Silent Hill, that world of Silent Hill is mostly composed of. Lots of rust. Here's how the oh yeah. Also, if you have a fear of that sort of thing, where, you know, holes in the skins and stuff, do look away. There's my Beetlejuice cover is playing in the background there. Tier rundown. Yeah, plants have taken over the bodies. So there you go. I know it's like, you know, the trailer within the window, I can also maximize it, but... Okay, so the F is not entirely cursive, it's just, you know, goes straight up there and then it curves at the top, curves at the bottom. I feel like I could maybe visit the official website to further view this, but there we go. Continue to refer to this afterwards. And then, yeah, and then I guess I'll just reference the official website's images. So we got the F so far. Only took like you know, a few seconds or whatever. Tools here are simple. You got your, you know, brush, eraser, paint fill bucket, shapes on the left, line tool, and then color wheel there, transparency bar, color picker, eyedropper, preset of solid colors, 3-size brush, and also resize brush size here with the mouse wheel. That was the biggest, and here is the smallest. 1, 2s, and 3s, just a, you know, quick preset. Forward, backward, or undo, redo, clear canvas, and then save. And then there's a chat box here. Hello, Silent Hill. Helio. Welcome. Yeah, I'll just say welcome to Silent Hill. Maybe F. Welcome to Silent Hill F. It's just behind the camera there. But you can invite multiple people to join into the canvas and also draw together. I think I'll name this one Silent Hill F for the time being. Maybe Minako or something. include the main character. I think her surname is Shimizu. So I think of Takashi Shimizu, the Japanese director. Silent Hill F Minako in parentheses, and then I'll enter. That'll be the title of this drawing for now. And do a first save. It's like most survival horror games, you gotta save a lot. Okay. I think we'll get started. Try to open up some images. So we get a good look at the other character. Let's see. Okay. So she's wearing a typical, schoolgirl outfit. Just further describing the character that which you can be drawing. There's some highlights on the hair. We'll go for like a dark brown or something. Just to indicate that, her hair is up here. Eyes are up here. She's got the pale skin. I feel like it would be a neat idea if I turn this part here to like flowers, like little small flowers just blossoming, and if not that, possibly like blood. That'd be typical to use the blood. I think the F might be a little longer though, like almost full frame, but we'll see. I feel like this part should be not too bright. I want to at least have her face shine through and be visible, but not too much. This game is going to be a totally different Silent Hill from any of the ones prior, and that's what I look for in a series that's continuing to pump out new entries. I'm more into new entries than same rehashing, remaster of an old game or whatnot. Even though I hear that Silent Hill 2 has done pretty well, but that's because Silent Hill 2. Same story, but like you can only tell the same story so many times, But I think it's a good plan for Konami to do that, where they remaster an old game, old story, just to garner up enough interest, and then come out with a brand new title for the series. So Silent Hill F is the one that I'm looking for too. And yeah, no, that's gonna come out. So far, no release date for it. Konami also put out the Saw video game. I just realized, having the music play in the background, that I did a cover of the Saw theme, which I did do a drawing of. Did a drawing of Billy the Puppet, so you can pop up the side there. Unless I don't have past drawings. Here we go. I have to move this one. Slideshow? Past drawings. Image slideshow. Oh, maybe I don't have it on here yet. Drop out, no. Yeah, I don't think I have it added for this setup yet. I have it on the other PC, but I'm not even streaming on there yet. The current PC that I'm drawing on right now, that is the PC, but yeah. It'll probably be a drawing-less slideshow. So I don't think I have the image files dragged over to this one yet. Yeah. So this is the idea to have. You have the font F, which I feel like I need to finish first before drawing the rest of the body. And then yeah, just have her shoulder come down this way, and the arm. Maybe she's holding the pipe or something. I've seen it in the trailer. I think her eyes are somewhere here. Looks like they're using like motion capture for the game. It's gonna be good. Looking more like realistic. But yeah, having her last name or her surname, family name is Shimizu. If you think of Takashi Shimizu, the director. So maybe a little reference, a little nod to that. Because I know that Kurosawa, it was Fatal Frame that made a little reference to Kurosawa, Akira Kurosawa, the director. Not Kiyoshi Kurosawa. And I mentioned this during the gameplay. When I streamed Fatal Frame 5, made in a Blackwater. We were at one of the levels where we got to play as the character that had the last name or family name Kurosawa. I was like, oh, this could be a reference to you know, Japanese director. And indeed it was. It was a reference to Akira Kurosawa and stuff. As seen in the interview, there was an interview with the creator of that game, the specific Fatal Frame game. It was set in Japan, and yeah, and then they mentioned that, oh yeah, they were making reference to the classic film director. Something out real quick. Guys, see the there's a sale going on the Nintendo Switch I could check the eShop on the Nintendo Switch 2. Snow Moto Racing. Snowmobile game. Turned on sale for like $4. Like her face should look forward more. You also need to make her eyes a little more apart. It's gonna be tricky to try and do that. A little uneven, but it's okay. That should probably be a little more down here, a little lower. Too pink. I think it should be more reddish, if anything. Cherry blossom. It should be a lot lighter than this. Testing some colors out. Ooh, so gray. Maybe going gray is the way to go. Yeah, this was that Monster Hunter 3 song done by Erutan. And she put it up on YouTube back in 2008? No, 2008, 2013, somewhere around there. A little fan song. I'm gonna have this one on repeat. Kind of soft though. So once it swaps to the next song, it's gonna be like louder. think I'll keep it on this song for a little bit. Right now, the shape of the character is almost already Kiki's Delivery Service like. This is how it's gonna look for the most part. Aside from you know, or at least how the setup is gonna look. Having not prepared ahead of time, a little bit more difficult to go about the drawing, but it's okay. I kind of want to look through the official Silent Hill Twitter feed and see if they do have any official arts posted already, which I'm sure by now they should have some posted. Maybe screenshots from the trailer or teasers detailing more on upcoming Silent Hill F. Today's also Purple Day, by the way. Solid purple. Not sure there's enough purple colors for this image, though. Too much gray there. Like, there should be more blacks. Once we get the actual shape of the F, outfit, school uniform is a very dark blue, so we're gonna have to try and find the right color. Maybe less so purple, more so blue, I think. But what if her outfit is covered with red, blood, and stuff? Maybe parts of it would be purple, or purple-ish. Against the blue and stuff. Since her outfit is blue, right? It's gotta be a lot lighter than that. More grayish, I think. I don't know about that color. Save. Yeah, somewhat like this here, like grayish blue, I think. And there will be white stripes around on the along the uniform, top part of the uniform. Very sailor-like. That's why we have like shows, manga, pieces of media that's, you know, Sailor Moon would be the IP, right? Oh, right. So a piece of her outfit is like ripped. So her arm is been ripped. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I really want to make it a thing that where her hair is like the shape of that F, you know? And then her shoulder out this way. Can't tell whether or not the rest of her uniform is it's been ripped off or not. I think it's just the dress at the bottom, and I wish I could include that. But you should have her arm like bend outward or something. I think the F goes a little bit longer down. Let's see. I think it's gonna be the F is gonna be a lot thicker though, I think. So it's gonna have to like curve out. There's no way for us to like measure or plaster over like the F to this layer. Since it's only a single layer, you can't really import any images. It's like a very basic app. There's no multi layers. It's just like one layer. A little more minimalistic, more simplistic than MS Paint. Except you just have that multiplayer thing, and that's about it. Yeah. Tools are very simple. You don't have a lasso tool. Let's see if we can extend it. Oh, it's very big, solid color. This is like a sharper red, more saturated red than the one I selected already. Maybe I should stick with that other color. What is red? S'mores. Very solidified red. Something like this with the arm, which is like curved outward. That'd be neat. I think this part here seems to be some sort of unevenness of this part of the F, its left side. So it's not entirely like straight left and right. It starts to dip down like some here. So we'll see about that. Try to get it to fade here. If anything, I can use the blacks to fix it. I wish I can show the mouse clicking, but I guess the only way is to show is like, you know, me showing my finger. And now that I think about it, I should have streamed on, you know, directly up from the other PC. That would have been the way to go about this, but it's okay. Yeah, there's no spray tool either. You have to like adjust the transparency with this app. So I've been using this for a long while. I mean, for a few years, I guess. Gotten so used to it by now. Yeah, this is pretty much the idea that I came up with. Thought to put it together because I don't think anyone else has. In terms of like the whole fan art side of things when it comes to Silent Hill F. Seen some, I think I've seen at least one Silent Hill F fan art. Where it's just Minako. Shimizu, that's like just on her own. And yeah, start to see, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of that, a lot of the just the character herself, and that's about it. But you don't see the character and the F symbol, I feel like, and they put the two together, you know. So this is the one drawing that would do it. Comes the brighter F. It's a bright red. I was thinking, what if I chose more toony looking colors? Whereas like very bright red or the F logo. I also need to add like, you know, all the distortion, or what's the word? Not degraded, it's like distressed, yeah, like distressed texture on the F. And that'll be neat. This is how we have it at the moment. This could very well turn out to be like a shirt design. Oops, yeah, the remix. That's the Hellraiser remix. I think Hellraiser was one of the influences of Silent Hill. At least for the creatures. And then like Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks and Hellraiser are the two, I think, two big ones for the original Silent Hill. Really, the top part of this F, I think it starts from up here. It's a big. It should like possibly end somewhere there. I think especially for this top part of the F, it ends somewhere like it's more short end, and then the bottom part is a lot longer, I think. Let's bring this out up a little bit. Yeah. Not sure what I'm gonna do about the arm though, but we'll see once we get there. Should probably add the ghost hats, boob hats to my avatar. There you go. That is the basis of what we're trying to achieve here. I think the rest is like going to the details, you know. But the whole idea, what I have is there. Just gonna add some more details to the face. Sort of reminds me of some of the more recent Ringu films, namely Sadako and Sadako 3D, and also Sadako 2. I think the most recent one is Sadako SD or something like that, or DX, something along those. What the titling was, but they keep trying to continue her story, based on the ring and stuff. But they've modernized that universe. Characters now have like cellular phones and stuff now. There's more computers, so it's not just like a VHS tape. It's been updated. It's been newer TV shows too that hasn't been released outside of Japan. So you can only, you know, watch it on TV networks. TV Tokyo, or Tokyo TV, I think it was called. Fix the ice. It's hard to get that stripe in there. I think the gray is like the main color for the uniform. Yeah, it's like the main color. Do gotta keep some of the blacks around the edges. So a little bit lighter. Just gonna have a shoulder on this side. Think if I have her arm stretch over. Just like the promotional image. I think it makes sense to have have the F, it goes along with the F, how it curves towards the left and stuff. So maybe it's a good idea to make it out now. Guess we have the dress. I think I'll have the dress like fade out. Maybe once I finish this drawing, I might convert it into a t-shirt. Like, make it ready for t-shirt printing and stuff. I'll have to look into that. The same goes for the past drawings that I've done in Scribble It. I think it's time that we start making more use of them. Otherwise, they just turn to screen art videos, and that's about it. Turn all the fan art into, like, you know, pieces of merch. Folks that want to buy the art, it's gonna have it in print form and t-shirt form. Then again, I don't know what the resolution is required for printing. We'll have to further do research on that. The Terrifier. Alright. We got it for the most part. Got my chargers over here. Currently about an hour in. 11 PM now. Says my Nokia N9. See if we can actually zoom in on that camera. I can reposition the camera a bit. Let me check the official Silent Hill Twitter. So I want to see if there's any like creatures, like official creatures that they posted, other than what's seen in the trailer Hopefully Twitter doesn't make me sign in. Let me see. Well, apparently I can actually view the trailer on Twitter. But on YouTube you have to like confirm your age and stuff. You gotta log in. Seems like we still have to log in for certain tweets though. Shimizu Hinako was exploring her once familiar home while solving puzzles, fighting bizarre creatures, and doing everything she can to survive. See, this leads to the official website. Yep, official website. Let's do English language. I like how the official site has like the I don't know, how do you call it, like the corrosion. And they look like flowers, like red flowers and like tentacles just like waving. It's almost like something sea creature like you're in this the bottom part of the sea. Oh, it also runs an Unreal Engine. Interesting. I don't know why it looks so good. Pretty sure the official website has some images to show. Interesting that Minako's uniform does have some red on it, and the design for the white portion of the collar. It's a very unique design for a school uniform. Don't really see too often. I think what I can do about like the left portion of the drawing here, it could be like a tori sort of structure. But the thing is, tori structures are usually like red. And I don't know if that's gonna fit right into this. I don't know. Yeah, could be like a red tori would make sense for the F. Other than that, I think maybe like a house structure or something, like a building or tree. Maybe like a, I don't know. Maybe another statues? I don't know if there's any statues in that's presented in the trailer. And we're still early on in the, you know, this phase of Silent Hill F. Say it's like the first phase, early phase of Silent Hill F. There's just not a lot. I think of the clogs, the shoe clogs, the wooden shoes that's seen in the trailer. There's like 2 of them. So these are traditional wooden clog shoes. That let's see, so they look like clogs that you wear like this, and then at the bottom they'll be like that. Then you set your foot on it, and the toes would come like this, you know. Ankle. So it's kind of like the ones that the geishas or the royal would wear, you know, which gives them a little height and protect them from the, you know, the dirt or the gravel. Yeah, so they wear them like that, and then there will be like straps. This is like the bottom portion of it. So I think to use that, and then I don't know how that would make sense on this portion here. So I want to find something that would cover this, and maybe not like a monster or anything. It would be neat if I have like if they could verify like a monster, so I can add, you know, something on this side here. So this side would be the monster, this side would be Minako, you know. So that would be cool. So you have like 2 sides of the world, that universe, you know. So maybe have like a mouth here or something, like a tongue. So it curves in like this. So maybe you can have like a tongue, and then the rest is like a mouth or something like that, you know. Get a little closer. So something like that, Or maybe add some more flowers, you know? The flower monster. Maybe you don't see the eyes at all, it's just the monster itself. Something like that. Get some ideas in there. Again, I think of like the shrines. There's a portion of the trailer where you can see the shrines and the torii yet again. And yeah, reminds me a lot of like Siren and Fatal Frame, the Fatal Frame games. There's other parts of the village, and there'd be a creature that would walk out. That creature would be like very organic shaped. That's my Nokia charger. Very organic shaped. I don't know. Something like that. I don't want to say this because sorry, you know, sorry drawn over. But something like that, I think. So go ahead and do that. Oh. What about Jude on there? I'm just browsing the official Silent Hill F website. See if there's any more images that I can find. There's the pipe. I'm not sure if I want to add the pipe to this set or not. She's holding she would be holding it downward and not upward. But if the pipe is any indication, it was like the iconic weapon for this one, it would definitely fit it like down here or something. Because otherwise, I think the pipe would fit well in this area, and then have it, you know, like that. That's what the pipe would be. But yeah, I don't know. That's like another example. I'm not sure I want to have that pipe though. We'll see. Alright. I think might get back to fixing her face. I think when the face was like this far back, can't really get the details in as much. So we'll try as much as we can. Let's get some of that paleness in there. It's as if she's seen a ghost. Although the lighting at which is, you know, displayed there makes it look like there's like fire on this side, some sort of lighting. What if I leave the dark spots underneath the eyes? She's been fighting the monsters and stuff. This suffering through this nightmare. I don't know if I should use this color. Let's go a little bit lighter. A little bit more orangey. Transparency all the way down. Just trying to make her face a little more lifelike. More rounded, I think. Something about the side of the face here needs to be a bit more bright or something. I don't know. I think I get down to her neck. Try to somehow make her look like she's looking forward towards us, then dead-eye to the left or something. Like her neck should be a little bit thicker for some reason. She seems to have a longer neck than intended. Let's see. Gotta somehow try to fix it. Let's bring her body up a little more. Or else she's gonna end up looking like one of the creatures. I think we're... let's see. Not supposed to see much of her neck as much. Let's get her uniform up a little more. I think it's supposed to like drape downward, you know? So I think I'll bring her uniform upward a little bit. Otherwise, I feel like the logo would just be like a straight cut of her hair. But maybe what I do is I just gonna fade it through the hair a bit. Have a few strands just like come down through the F or something. And I think the uniform cuts off over here. And then her arm would appear. Okay. I'm trying to load the image over on Twitter. Okay, so this was posted on March 13th. Is the Silent Hill official Twitter. Let's see. Official tweets on March 13th. Yeah, this is the image that I'm trying to draw there. Maybe not the exact, but you know. Initially I wanted to give her a different pose, but now thinking about it, I could probably just like, you know, keep it the same. Just how she appears there. So for a lighter color, I could give her, you know, the both sleeves. Maybe she's not like harmed by any enemies in that state yet. But just to give it like a more horror edge, could make it so that, you know, she's damaged. She's been damaged by some of the monsters and stuff. So I guess we'll do the arm. the bloody arm. So yeah, there's an upcoming Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning, as I mentioned earlier, and yeah, I'll have to wake up early for that. But I assume there's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be probably a mix of third-party and maybe some first-party stuff that's heading to the Switch, and the current Switch, by the way, not the upcoming Switch 2. That will be next week. So this next couple weeks, this weekend and next week, is going to be exciting for game news in general. I might need to make this hand a little longer. It should be a lot bigger too. I think proportion-wise, you want to get the hand as big as like half the face. If you've already drawn the face, then you want to make it use the face as like a reference for the size of the hand. Unless you're doing like animation or comic or something, where proportion doesn't really matter. Unless you already know what you're going for and stuff. But if you're trying to go for a more realistic approach, you know, more human-like, especially when you're drawing humans, that's a good way to size those parts of the bodies and stuff. I'm not sure how I'm going with the hand here, but we'll find out. Oh, you know what I could do? Man, I feel like I should have put the category to horror. Could have done that. I mean, technically we are doing a horror drawing. It's just not enough drawings over on some of the other platforms that we're on. Yeah, we're live to like multiple places: Twitch, YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Kick, Soup, Noise, and Beam. I'm trying to copy and paste this over. Actually, I'm not sure you can actually change the category over on Soup. Let me do that real quick. Oh, I don't know if I'm even logged in on this one. Let me check real quick. Dashboard? Okay. So I think I am logged in on this. There's not so many categories over on some of the other places, but here. I set Art the Clown as the thumbnail image. Oh man, we are doing some art. But yeah, I feel like there's just not enough people doing art on some of those other platforms. Especially horror art. There's just not enough like people doing horror specific art. And that needs to be a tag that I need to add over onto YouTube. Just can't do it right now. I think if there's one thing when it comes to like stream to multiple platforms, one little feature that I like, and that is if each platform has like, you know, tags enabled and stuff, is for a way to not only change the title of all those platforms, but also change, not change, but like add a tag, you know? Both stream title change and then category adjustments and tags. Adding tags to the stream, I think, would be a neat idea. But maybe sometime in the future, when the streaming world is a much more unified place, you know, or there's like a service out there that would enable that, but they would require like API from all the different sites and keeping that up to date. And then I guess within time, I think depending on how friendly those other platforms will be, providing, you know, access to API, I think that would allow for, you know, third-party services to allow us to do that. And it just hasn't happened yet. But with the, you know, the past like 17 years of streaming to various platforms, I think I don't know, that there still hasn't been like that unified common ground in a lot of these streaming sites, you know. Way back in Ustream and in Blog TV, Mogulus, Stickcam, like there was no unified you know, website. I guess there was trying to think of, oh, Switchboard. Yeah, Switchboard was that one site that I used back then to stream to multiple places, and they try to combine them all. You know, you attach like, you know, different RTMP addresses to do that. I think her arm extends out a little more here, right? Hey there, Josh. That's right, direct tomorrow, man. What are you hoping to see? I think, oh man. First off, I thought it was gonna be like I thought it'd be like, you know, third-party stuff, so we might possibly see some indie games. But I thought like, oh yeah, there was that, you know, the other direct where it's specifically just indie games. That is the Indie World Direct. But I think we might get a little more than that. I think we might get some first-party stuff as well. So what if they were to show off like some Xbox? I've read some rumors floating around that there may be some Xbox titles heading to Nintendo or Switch, namely I think for Switch 2, I think. But I don't know about like the current Switch, whether or not there's gonna be Xbox titles later than that. I think it's kind of a little late for any, you know, of those major titles heading to Switch. But I would imagine like maybe Halo Collection, that would be a big one if that heads to like Switch 2, like the Halo Master Collection. Because nowadays, like, I feel like Microsoft is getting more friendly with Nintendo. Like even the Minecraft, you know, the Minecraft collab. And it would be awesome to see, obviously, like we're doing some Silent Hill fan art right now. Would be awesome to see some Silent Hill, even if it's the already released Silent Hill 2 to land on Switch 2 or something. Silent Hill 2 on Switch 2. Silent Hill 2, the remake, the recent remake. Whichever year, it was like 2024 or something. Was it 2024? Let me specify that. On Switch 2. I'm making that, I'm calling that now. Silent Hill 2 2024, 2025. The remake, the recent remake. Originally it was a 2001. Yeah, it is 2024, okay. 2024 remake on Switch 2. I'm calling it. Calling it. Maybe not for, like, you know, launch window or anything, but like sometime down the line we might see it. You want Mario Baseball or Pikmin 4 DLC? Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw your video on that. I think, oh man. They could do like a Pikmin 4 Deluxe. I can definitely see that. I'm not sure if they would call it Deluxe though. I think they, since we're moving like a generation forward, they could rename that Deluxe line of titles. Maybe they'll stick to it. I don't know. But I think if there's anything to learn from like what other companies have been doing, so like I can bring up like Capcom, for example. Capcom would have like the Monster Hunter series, and whenever they do like a addition of an expansion of some sort with the Monster Hunter series and bringing it over to the West, North Americas, South Americas, whatever, they would title it, the official title, and then Ultimate. Ultimate would be like the repackaged, remastered title like they tend to do for the Monster Hunter series. So like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, in Japan it would be called, they would just add the G to it. So it would be like Monster Hunter G or Monster Hunter 2G or 3G and then HD version. But for our side, it's Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. And then they did it again for 4 Ultimate. And then they stopped after that. So I wonder if they would do something like that. But I feel like that's the kind of naming scheme they would do for like the Wii U era, or even the 3DS era. But they might try something different with the naming scheme. But yeah, I can definitely see like a Pikmin 4 Deluxe. And even, I don't know, I feel like they could port. I feel like it's gonna be a lot of ports. I think for Switch 2. Ports, and then turning them into the deluxe versions. If that's the case, if that titles like that would do well. And the same thing goes for like Switch Sports. Like if they were to bring Switch Sports over and then add more content in that iteration, oh boy, it's gonna be a whole lot of ports over again. And I just read an article. Well, I just saw the headline for it, and I didn't actually click to read it. But I read that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch, the current Switch, was just an afterthought. An afterthought? An afterthought. Porting Mario Kart 8 to the Switch was an afterthought. Oh boy. What they could have done with that. Man. And now we know for sure that they were not... They were not, fully going in on that Mario Kart 8. So I feel like we could have gotten Mario Kart 9, if they had tried, but that would have taken a lot more time. But I think because, they were trying to push units, trying to push Switch units out. 2016 or whichever year it was. I think it was 2016 for the launch. Gotta put out that port, right? All those ports over to the Switch. But yeah, hopefully that wouldn't be too much of the case. I feel like I would ignore a lot of those ports as I've done in the current gen. I'd rather have like brand new titles, unless it's like an old title that hasn't seen a new release in a long time, like say like the Wii era or prior, you know. Like if they would have put out like, I don't know, a new Rhythm Heaven, you know, maybe not a new one, but if they would have port Rhythm Heaven from the Wii or something, or the DS, like that would be cool to see, you know, a returning IP that's been, you know, dormant for like so many years. Imagine a new Rhythm Heaven. Imagine if they brought back Picto Chat in some shape or form, or Swap Note from the DS and 3DS era. Like, I'd be down for that. Bring on the DS 3DS library for Switch Online, you know? Switch Online expansion. I'm trying to reshape her face here. I still feel like you gotta make her eyes look a little more like looking forward. Now her arm is a little more pale than intended. You want Swap Note built into the menu? Yeah, that would be neat. I'm not sure if they would go that route. We've yet to see how the OS is going to look like for the next Switch 2. But that would be cool. I think, I mean, instead of Swap Note, they could still do the whole Wii U thing. What they did with the Wii U. Like, we got to roll it back. I feel like the, whoever's developing the OS needs to roll back to how it was on the Wii U. We need that rollback, the Walmart rollback. Roll it back like Walmart, and I don't know, bring on a new version of Miiverse. Like you know, I've been hoping for, you know, a new version of Miiverse, next evolution of Miiverse, where you can do all the things, you can do all the drawings, upload video clips and screenshots like the old Miiverse, because I feel like not enough people got to experience that. Whoever had not owned a Wii U at the time, or even a 3DS at all, and there's a few crowd out there that has not owned those systems to this day, so they missed out on a chunk of that experience. Imagine having not experienced Miiverse at all. This would be their second time to actually try to do it. As long as they pick up a Switch 2. Who knows if the original Switch is going to be even capable at all. Or even have access to the minimal features of it unless they update the OS for the Switch. Which is probably unlikely. But that would be awesome if they were to, you know, have some sort of integration built into the OS and then have access from the Switch 2 and also make it web access, you know. You can browse from a computer web browser or a mobile phone web browser, or maybe even they can probably release a mobile app for people that have mobile. And maybe they don't have a Switch 2, but they have a Nintendo account. Sign into your Nintendo account, and then you can browse, read messages, and view video clips on that, you know, the next Miiverse. Miiverse 2 on the Switch 2. A lot of big 2s branded on those upcoming titles, right? Switch Sports 2. I don't know, man. I'm keen on that Switch Sports 2. I want to get it. I want to get that Switch Sports 2. Miiverse 2. Swap Note 2. It's gonna be a lot of 2s. Me too. Oh, Me Channel. Oh man, imagine that. What was the one for Wii U? I think it was that Me. It was not Me Plaza. Was it the Me Wada Wada? Wada Wada or something like that? Wada Wada. I think of Iwata. Iwata with his naming schemes. Wada. Oh, I need to make a post real quick. Wada. What? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mm. Okay. Oh, I didn't know there was a horde shaft. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Coolly. Nice. So Mario Baseball. What else? What else did you mention there? Okay. Mario Baseball or Pikmin 4 Deluxe. Is that all you got, Josh? Is that all you got for predictions? Alright, let's see, get that image back up. Well, I guess we'll definitely see more of that Mario Kart, the upcoming Mario Kart. I'm always keen on a new Mario Kart or Mario Party. Oh my gosh, this color is just not as like this part here should probably start fading. Yeah, the canvas is not long enough for us to include the rest of the image, but it's okay. Oh man, I just thought of something. What if they would bring back Eternal Darkness? That would be wild. That would make a lot of people jumpy about Switch 2 if they would bring back Eternal Darkness. Ooh, man. How about zoom out and go a little bit bigger? GameCube. Adding GameCube to the Switch Online. And then like include the original Eternal Darkness. I think that would be a like an eyebrow raiser, you know? People will raise their eyebrows about GameCube releases. I think if they start adding that to the library, then woo, they're gonna be on to something. I think either way, it's gonna be interesting to see how the OS is gonna operate. It's kind of how it's gonna look like, what features it's gonna have. Like it better not be as like plain as the current Switch OS. I know that there's like fans out there who has made like put out a video of how they'd hope that the Switch OS is gonna be the Switch 2 OS, I mean, would be like. Themes and all, you know. And whether or not it's gonna be based on like, you know, a fork version of Android, open source Android. By the way, I think it's gonna be cool. Just yet to see it. Bum 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 bum. Just going lightly. Alright, what time we're at? We're about like 11:45 right now. So, let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be 10 more hours. 10 more hours and then the direct. Are you gonna do it pre-recorded, Josh? You can pre-record your reactions to it, or maybe you're gonna probably do a live recording or a live broadcast of the reactions. I think there's gonna be a lot of people on that's gonna try and react to that tomorrow's direct. I think most important of all, I think the next week hardware specs detailing direct is going to be the big one. Yeah, I would want to do like reaction videos too, but I don't know. Been wanting to do them, but I don't know, just don't have the right setup. That's why I haven't really gotten to do like face cam for a long while, like a few years. I need to get to doing some spring cleaning. I've got like boxes behind me. Boxes of filled with like old media, music, games, and all that. We've been doing a lot of retro stuff. Alright, let's get back to the face here. I think later on we'll start adding like some of the blood. Let's get back to the face here. Really liking the direction of this new Silent Hill. Set in 1960s Japan. Very much like Siren. I think a lot of the Siren games, more so than Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is set in Japan too, but the gameplay for Fatal Frame series is a lot different. It's not as like actiony. Like you don't use like a pipe, you know, to fight the monsters or anything. But you don't, they're the ghosts. Spiritual and supernatural, so they're not as physical. Different creatures for that universe compared to Silent Hill. and Siren, for that matter. And the original creator of Silent Hill went on to create Siren. So the Siren DNA is you know, it's obvious with Silent Hill F. But like there's like a player base out there who's just not familiar with Siren, I guess. You know, they just immediately think Fatal Frame without thinking about the you know, upon seeing it, they immediately think Fatal Frame without thinking about the gameplay between the two series. Oh, I could see Resident Evil 2 as well. Like, I feel like with the Switch 2, I think it's going to be an opportunity for Capcom to port all of their RE remakes over to their to the Switch 2, seeing that it's going to be capable of running, you know, RE engine. So that's going to be neat. I think if they do port much of the Wilds over somehow. I don't know how that's going to run on Switch 2, but we'll see. If they can squeeze enough of that engine to have it run well on the Switch 2, like, that'd be awesome to see Wilds on there. Although, I don't know. I think I would still get it on Switch, or get it on Steam instead of Switch 2. But depending, I guess. Only if they do like exclusive Nintendo collabs for that that version of Wilds, or maybe even do a brand new Monster Hunter game altogether for Switch 2, like how they did with stories and stuff, and then later on stories would get ported over to the other systems. I think it would be neat to get like a brand new game, time exclusive possibly on Switch 2. And her face structure is a lot different from how it looks in the promo image. I know I'm going for like a more realistic look. Slightly realistic painting. She looked more pale earlier, but now it's like she's got a little bit more color. So far, very ordinary. Schoolgirl look. It's an old track that I made a while back. How long ago? This is a 2014 version, but I think I made it back in like 2011, I think. Sort of remastered it for 2014. Don't want it to be like a little too loud. It's a bit nostalgic listening back to those old tunes though that I made. Let's give it a little bit of color. There you go. Gotta give her some lips. Looking back at the promotional image, it's like, man, I don't know. She looks a little less realistic, if you know what I mean. Something about that style and the way to design the character for that promotional image. She looks alright in the trailer, like she looks as she should in the trailer, but like in the promotional art, it's a bit different. But maybe it's because it's like a flat image and not like a 3D render. Maybe she looks a little more sad in the drawing there than I'm doing here. It's hard to like get the right right amount of lighting in there, so you can't zoom in on the image. Get the ear in. Oh no! What happened to my mouse? Oh no! Oh, I really hope it's saved. I think I saved. Oh no! I think I saved. Oh no, I think it's frozen. This rarely happens. Okay, yep. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check. Is it frozen? I think the stream is still going, right? Let me try and refresh. Don't want to do too much. Yeah, I think, yeah, the app is like frozen. Let me see. Yeah, can't really do anything right now. I think I'll have to close and hopefully resume. Wow. That hasn't happened. That hasn't happened for a long time. I may have to send the devs a message about that. It used to happen a lot. I forgot how long ago. A couple years back, it used to happen a lot. Where it would just freeze out of nowhere. I think after like a certain amount of time. So that was about like an hour and 50. Before, I remember it being like an hour in. Alright. Hopefully we had it saved. This is why it's good to save often. So again, this is how many times we save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Let's go back in there. Okay. Edit. Alright. Because I didn't do much there. Image back up. Normally I would have like a slideshow of past drawings that I did with this app, but since I'm broadcasting on the other PC instead of the same one that I'm drawing with this with, we won't be able to see the slideshow because I haven't carried over the all the images, I think, to the broadcasting PC. As well as the clicking too. That used to have like the mouse clicks indicator thing. Oh, it's too strong of a color. Man, I didn't even get to save before the lip part. It's gotta do it again, huh? Yeah, once we see this in time-lapse form, we'll see all we'll see it swap back to like a previous frame or something. Since the app just crashed on us. And maybe I'll even show that too in a time-lapse indicating that, you know, oh yeah, the app has crashed. So we're going to add that to the time of the drawing. And only the folks that would watch this live drawing would know that it happened. But seeing it in time-lapse form afterwards, you get a little glimpse of it, but it may not be noticeable. Just light up the face of it here. Oh, I saw that M-Flow has put out a new single. I used to listen to a lot of M-Flow back in like the early 2000s. They're a Japanese hip-hop group. And back in those days, they would collab with other vocalists, pop artists at the time. So Crystal K was one that they would collab with. Their songs would play in rotation on some of the Asian pop shoutcast radios that would listen to. That's how we would stream back in the day. It was all audio based, you know. There wasn't video yet. Well, I guess there was video, but like on on a stream service as a shoutcast, it was all just music, all centered around music. You can talk on, you know, you switch to a microphone and talk, so others can, you know, hear the DJ. So I would hang out at this K-pop site called solid7.net, and Solid 7 Radio was their radio. Oh no, did it restart the stream? Oh no. I guess I don't know what. I don't know if the maybe the network was paused on the primary PC, because how I have it set up is that it would connect through the cable, through LAN, and then to this PC, and then it would just be bridged together. It would bridge the internet. So I don't know what happened there. I wonder if something must have happened with Scribble It, because it seems like Scribble It was the only thing that's affected. And I don't know if it stays online or something. I don't know. I feel like something with that, it must have affected the freeze or something, and then it must have caused the freeze on this side too for the internet. But everything else seemed to run fine until I saw that reconnect, which is weird. So it's a shame that Twitch only has like a certain amount of time, like buffer time, before it disconnects and then reconnects and then start a new video. Whereas like other sites like YouTube, and I'm sure some of the other platforms are a little more nicer with that, where, you know, they give us enough time to reconnect before it starts a new video. And I just wish like Twitch would just fix that. I feel like their timing of the buffer is not enough to keep the video intact into one piece, you know. I would love to disable the that in-between image that they display during those disconnects, because sometimes they would show that for like a long while until they start receiving data, video feed going in. But yeah, that's more on the technical side of things. I feel like they could continue to readjust, but they haven't got to it. Poor sad Minako. Oh, even the message that I wrote earlier has been erased. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill F. Let's make sure it's in view. Oh, speaking of Twin Peaks, here's my my old remix of Twin Peaks I did. Whoop. Haven't put this out on any website, so the only time you can actually hear it would be through these streams, these art streams. It's another old remix. Assume it works, but it's just never finished. Maybe someday I'll get back to work on it. Sadly, David Lynch is now gone. And, as well as Angelo, the composer for Twin Peaks theme. He's also passed, sadly passed. Get the ear in. Too much on the ear there. It's a little trance remix that I made based on the theme. It's a while back. I think must have been around like 2010, 2011. Just never got around to finishing it. Sometimes I would go back to those old projects. Then add like a few things here and there. My ear is looking so weird. Bum, 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 bum. I think the highlights of her hair should be more similar to her uniform. So we can add a little more of that. It's the old Mario mix that I did. This one could be heard with the Super Mario Maker unboxing I did. And also the anytime that I stream like Super Mario Brothers, old and new, I think it would pop up on there. It's a fun remix. More so like an inspired track, more original and then inspired track based on the melody, but not entirely the same or anything. But there's a portion where it's like reminiscent of some of the old tunes in the soundtrack. But once you hear it, you know. Have her bangs come out this way. And then I think it cuts through here. I think this part here has got to be really specific. So let's get the red in. It's got to be cut and dry on the F. So I can also use one of these things here. I don't know if it's filled or not. Rectangle. Oh, you can't use that. Hold control to rotate shapes. Okay, control. Control, it's not control. Oh. Oh, so the Alt key actually changes the filled. That's neat. Alright, let's make sure this is straight up. Then I guess it will be uneven from this part here. Let's make sure they all line up. Okay. So that means there's like a little more space for the hair then. We've already removed some of the this part here. Right. I think what I can do is have the hair come out like that away. Or I could just extend the hair a little more. Give it a little more space or something. Who knows? But normally, like, hairs like these would be like flattened out, not as puffy, you know? So I'm not sure if I should add any more. Like this, I feel like when it comes to like Japanese hair, they don't have enough volume. You know, there's not many characters that would have volume in their hair. And when it's cut like this, it's usually like neatly cut when it comes to like a teenager. I assume that she's a teenager. But then again, it takes place in the 60s, so I don't know how modernly cut those hairs were back then in Japan, you know, of all places. Let's do another fade here. I think just having it look the shape of that F is good enough. Just have it fade in, yeah. Same thing with the shoulder too. Like. So maybe it goes in like this, and then I don't know. We just have like a bit of the shoulder. I feel like her right shoulder here is a little bit sharp, but then so does like the actual image. So if I go back to that page, yeah, that shoulder right there, it's pretty sharp. Yeah. The uniform itself is pretty neatly sewn, you know. This would be another good reference using this screenshot here. Again, if you look at her uniform, like there's like a symbol right there. I want to try to get that in. So she's got the red bow, how you call this part? And then there's like a center part that was tied together. So I gotta add that in. I think for the most part we've got it well laid out. Yeah, let's not forget to save. Okay, let's get a little bit more red. This might be too bright of a red, I think. Let's go a little bit darker. I think like the blood red. That's the color we want to get to. You can always go over it with like a more black, like a layer of black to darken it a bit. Hey, Zante. Follower mode is on, by the way. I think with a limit of like 10 minutes, just because we want to avoid bots. There's been a lot of bots going around as of late. Wave race. Oh, I'm trying to think of that other game that was on Steam. There was like a Ubisoft or Ubisoft, however it's called. That it had like snowboarding in there and skiing. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's gonna turn out more like a manga. I think making it manga style would be neat. What if the F logo itself would be this part here of the uniform? That'd be neat. There's another old remix of Mangata by Dimension. I didn't finish it, but got the breakdown all laid out already. Going for that classic trance sort of style sound. Just like a slight uprise of like the old style sound. Still haven't finished this one yet. I think I made this one back in like 2016 or something. 2018, yeah. I want to get back into that project so I can finish it. Add it to the list someday. There's another old remix of One Missed Call, the Japanese horror film. I made my little own remix of it back in like 2006, I think. Was it 2006? Somewhere around those earlier years. And then I re-released it again. Yeah, it was 2006, and then did a remaster or redo in 2008, in time for the American remake of it, which was not as great as the original Takashi Miike film. It was like shortly after the second film, the second One Missed Call. But you can listen to this version up on the YouTube. And also, there's also some Bandcamp. Got a Bandcamp page for it. And SoundCloud, I mean. But originally it was on SoundClick. It's another older website that's pretty obscure by now. But it's based on the ringtone from the film. Composed by Koji Endo. He's provided music for a lot of Takashi Miike's films. Yeah, that old ringtone. And that's a Japanese version of the film, not the American one. American one had a different ringtone. But what I did with that recent, or even the old remake, or remix of the tune, is that I included both from both films, because you would hear the ringtone in the trailer for the American remake too. This is the older version of the track. So this was would be the 2008 version. 2008 version had a lot more bass. It was just unmastered. We were just having a lot of fun with it. My cousin and I were big fans of the film. Both the part 1, part 2. So I just did my own remix and just jammed to the remix. I think this version can be found on the SoundClick page, the old SoundClick page. But the more recent one, it's been uploaded to SoundCloud, and then also YouTube and Bandcamp. I feel like I could have uploaded to YouTube a long time ago though. So for more hard trance version of it, art style. A bit inspired by Yoji, the art style producer, Japanese art style producer, Yoji Himike. He's got like a long last name. Yeah, got a bit of a Yoji inspo with that at the time. We gotta get some details on his arm. Start giving the dark. Oh, there we go. Man, I feel like we're the color palette for this doesn't give you enough enough colors, you know, within like the blacks. It's like they only have like a 16 bits or even like, I don't know, 32-bit area of colors. You know, there's not a lot within the blacks, so you can't get the, you know, right color that you want for these drawings. We try the best we can. Just save. Either Pine. Yeah, thanks. We're doing some Silent Hill F fan art. It's an idea that I had in mind for like the past couple weeks. Ever since like the reveal of the new trailer. And I was like, you know what? Wow, maybe I should put this into a drawing. So here we are. I feel like I could have delayed this even more. Maybe could have had like a game instead. Then since I hopped on late, I just do an art. This could end up being like a 2-part session, but I feel like we covered so much already in the past couple hours. I think we started like around like 10, so now it's like a little past midnight. But I think I'll give it like, I don't know, maybe 3 hour. Do have to wake up early tomorrow for the next Nintendo Direct. So I'm curious to see what they announce. Yeah. I don't really expect much many people to be interested in like Silent Hill stuff. There's just not many artists out there that would do like horror art, that would stream horror art, you know? And even streaming within like the horror category, or even adding horror as like the tag, stream tag. There's just not a lot of people within that category that are interested in seeing horror art or horror related fan art. Yeah, they might have some cool announcements tomorrow. I feel like it's gonna be a mix of third party and first party. And it's specifically just gonna be Switch 1 releases and not the Switch 2. Switch 2 is next week. That'll be next week for Switch 2. I thought of the artists not streaming horror art. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some here and there, but there's just not an abundance of them, That's why I want to try and specialize on that. So, I normally would have the slideshow showing the past art scrolling up here, but since we're streaming on a different PC and not the primary PC that I'm on there right now, like this is the primary PC that we're seeing, but since we have this dual setup, I've been broadcasting on the other PC. So the files are not on the other PC; they're on the primary. But yeah, we could get to see like the past art and stuff. Plenty of YouTube videos of artists doing horror art, but not much streaming it. Yeah, like I think once in a while that I would catch some doing some horror-esque art. Sometimes like more original stuff, but like when it comes to like fan art, there's just not a lot of it. Like even if you look at the art section right now, there's probably gonna be a lot of like anime, or like VTubing art, We had a crash earlier. The game just like froze on us, and then the internet disconnected. I mean, it seemed like it disconnected on this PC, or I don't know what happened. And then like Twitch just restarted the video, so even though it says like a half hour has swung by, but it's actually been like 2.5 hours, I think. But yeah, what we have so far is turning out pretty well. But yeah, there's an idea that I had in mind where like the character Minako would fit right into the F, the shape of the F. And I hadn't seen anyone do it yet, so it's just an idea that I want to put out as like a, my sort of tribute to the upcoming Silent Hill game. Yeah, I think that seems to be the trend nowadays, like the VTubing stuff. And so, that's where the business is at, where folks would be designing their avatars, their VTubing avatars. And I guess that's what people go to, like to hire Twitch artists to design their avatar for their upcoming VTubing stream, which is good, I guess. Let me see if I can add. I think it's supposed to be. I think this shirt here should be ripped. Whoop. It's a very hard edge. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I come up with ideas, I gotta put them down. Gotta draw it out. Make it happen. I feel like this could end up being like a shirt design later on. And hopefully no one else thought of the same thing, or else it might not come out as a shirt. But I feel like I could turn this into like a print for a shirt. I'm a big fan of the some of those daily shirts, like the Yeti and Shirt Punch. I used to shop on those sites until they became a little too much. They became too much that I couldn't afford all the shirts. But I've got like a collection of those. Yeah, there's a lot of great artists with great ideas, and for like so many years, I wanted to submit some artwork to print on those shirts for either Shirt Punch or the Yeti or even Woot. I don't know if you ever heard of wootshirt.com or Woot, I think, shirt. I forgot what the URL for that website was. But that was another daily shirt site that I used to shop at way back. But yeah, I was thinking to submit some horror themed art because there's just not enough of those. And then until I start seeing like more Fail Frame and Junji Ito, you know, I think over the years Junji Ito has gotten a lot more popular now, and now has seen like a collab with Dead by Daylight. Yeah, there's a few artists out there now that has submitted some art to some of those websites. Yeah, when I start seeing some of those things, like, wow, I gotta have that shirt. There's been like a Fatal Frame shirt. There's been a clock tower one on the Yeti, I think. I think to coincide with that recent re-release of Clock Tower. Clock Tower is an old survival horror game on the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. But Wait For It did a remaster recently, and they teamed up with the Yeti to put out a shirt. It is on day, yeah, thanks. Yeah, this requires a lot of patience and some good aiming. Yeah, I wish I could show some of the past art. It would be scrolling through here, but just don't have the files. But they are on the YouTube side. Like some of them I would turn into like speed art videos. Time lapse, more so time lapse. I would call them time lapse. Yeah. It's good to show like a little bit of the threads on the shirt, like still holding on to the threads. So trying to hold the shirt together. Scuff marks here and there on the skin and stuff. Yeah, most of these drawings would end up being time-lapse. But yeah, I think it's, I don't know. been thinking to maybe turn a lot of these arts into like either shirts, and then I don't know, maybe turn into prints that people can buy and stuff. I don't know. Contemplating. So this is a free app you can get on YouTube. About to say YouTube. Get on Steam. It's called Scribble It. I'll probably link the page where it's actually an online Pictionary game developed and published by Detached Entertainment. I'll probably link to this chat. Scribble It on Steam. Whoop. Oh, I should have opened the restream chat instead. But yeah, it does support some tablets here and there, but I tend to just use mouse keyboard, so I don't have like a proper drawing tablet. I have a computer tablet that's meant for, you know, running Windows and stuff, but it runs an old version of Windows. But yeah, it's pretty fun when you play the game mode. Once in a while, I would feature the game mode portion of the Scribble It. Yeah, it's free. There is a premium version where you can like have this part here colored, and then you can create your own word package for the game portion. But you can just play the free version and then use that and have access to most of the features. I don't know about the pressure. I'm not too I'm not sure I know the answer to that. I just know that it does support tablets. I just don't know the full functionality of it once you do connect one. But I think from what I read in their Discord servers that they do have some support for some of the brands. And I don't know if the pressure part. I think it might detect the pressure sensitivity because I've seen and played with other players online who would use the tablet, and I can tell that they have the tablet because when you add pressure to it, I assume it would make it so that it like it resizes the you notice how the circle would be resized when I scroll the mouse wheel, so it would like adjust that size, like maybe when you press onto the screen enough, it would just like make it bigger or something. So when they were to, so let's use like an orange or a purple, since today is purple day. It would look like, so they start off with like this small size, and then the more pressure they add to it, the more like bigger it gets and stuff like that. So I noticed like something like that when I play with other players, you know. But yeah, it might have some pressure support. I'm not sure. But there are some other apps that's similar to this where you can have like a big canvas. You set up a big canvas, and then like multiple players can join in on that canvas and draw together. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with like Drawpile. Drawpile would be another one. I don't get to feature that one too often, but once in a while I'll go back to drawing on that app. Drawpile is another interesting one. That one definitely supports tablet. And then like lots more features. There's like a lasso tool and all that. More full-fledged, I think, as close to like an editing app like Photoshop, but still limited in some places. But whereas I feel like Scribble It here, the creative mode is way more limited than even Microsoft Paint. There's no layers. Dropout would have layers, and then multiplayer support. You know, this one has multiplayer support too. I can invite people in, but you know, this is mostly like a solo drawing. Purple Day, yeah, it's just Purple Day. The color purple. But yeah, I tend to title my stream titles to according to the day, and sometimes thematically, keeping it within that, you know, whatever the day is. So there'll be like, you know, Pizza Day, Cheese Day, you know, stuff like that. And today just happens to be Purple Day, amongst many other days, I think. Taco Day, you know. But there is an official like Taco Day. But today just happens to be Purple Day. Even though we don't really use the color purple in this drawing. I feel like I could have though, but that would probably be like different theme though. Something more purpley, but I don't know. Can't really think of any other like IP or I don't know, something that would be purple. But I wanted to get this drawing out. It's just an idea that I had in mind. So it's mostly just red, maybe blacks. Twitch would be the most purpley of all the streaming platforms. She's purple in the inside, yeah, possibly. I was thinking to add like purple to the uniform, reflecting the red. Like the red would be casted on her her uniform, which would be like a dark blue. Maybe not so dark blue. It's like more like a grayish blue, which would somehow, I don't know, seem a little purpley, but I don't know. We'll see how it looks. I might add some purple highlights to the shoulders or something and see how it looks. Purple socks, but I can't actually see it. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Had something else in mind, but I don't want to say it out loud. But yeah, I'll have you think for yourselves. But yeah, a good way to put it, socks. Yeah, socks work just fine. But let's see. I'm gonna try and put some highlights in there. Let's go for a really light. Yeah, I've gotta have to add some more smart stripes to the collar part here. She's gotta accessorize, but then I guess in the 60s, because I gotta keep in mind that this game will take place in the 60s, 1960s Japan. So there wasn't an abundance of like purpley items, nor even pink. I feel. And I can't think of like because a lot of those films back then weren't really in color. Like I think of Godzilla, you know, 1965, or I forget what year it was. Like a lot of the 60s sci-fi films, like a lot of them were in black and white, or at least starting to get in color. No, they weren't in color. Yeah, they were in Technicolor. And I think of like Ultraman and Godzilla. The majority of those films, I think they were in color, aside from the official, the original Godzilla film. Now that I think about it, I think it was like 1954. So from the 50s onwards, I think most of them were in black and white. Oh, there you go. That purple actually adds. That purple actually makes it a lot more colorful. Look at that. Blending it in. Interesting, yeah. What's the date tomorrow? let's have a look. I mean, other than Nintendo Direct, that's happening tomorrow morning. Oh, today's also World Maths Day, and also Good Hair Day. Oh my gosh, I should add that to the hashtag. And also National Spinach Day. Tomorrow is March 27th. Technically it's today, but you know, it's already past midnight. World Theater Day is Thursday, March 27th. International Whiskey Day. Yeah. There's a few things. Friday's gonna have Animal Crackers Day. Friday's also National Handmade Day and International Women in Music Day. Women in Music. So like all the female DJs, you know, I think of female DJs and also, I guess in pop music there would be like, you know, all the pop stars. Oh, tomorrow's also Whiskey Day, by the way. I'm not sure why they spell the whiskey with the parentheses around the E. Maybe adjective? Whiskey? I'm not sure how that's a word to describe. Oh, because I guess whiskey would be spelled differently. Both the EY and then just Y. Whiskey. Huh. Alright. Oh, it's also Major League Baseball opening. There's a lot. There's a lot tomorrow. Oh my gosh, tomorrow is International Scribble Day. For Thursday. Scribble Day for Scribbleness. We're doing some Scribble It. Yeah, whiskey with the parentheses around the E. College, right? Yeah. Shape the hair like spinach? Yeah. Alright. But yeah, Scribble It Day, I think, tomorrow. Okay, let's see, let's add Purple Day here. International Scribble Day tomorrow. Oh, Scribble Day. I mean, technically it's already tomorrow, so I would incorporate like the two hashtags into a single session. So maybe I'll think about that after we end this session. Sometimes I would still use like the same tags from the previous day. Since it can't fit, like, you know, two things in one. Thousand yards there, yeah, no, right. Wait, let's take a look at the trailer again. I mean, I don't want to play the trailer, but we'll see some of the screenshots here for the upcoming Silent Hill game. But yeah, look at this. Like, she's got like her back, but the back part of her uniform has been ripped. So she must have been hit by one of the creatures or something, you know? But they don't show it in the trailer, though. There she is with her full uniform. This is probably when she starts to see, like, the creatures and starting to realize that she's in another world, another dimension. One of the creatures, like, walking out there. There's, like, one of the promotional images there. But yeah, 1960s Japan. I think this is, like, the countryside. Not crunchy. Then it's like infected, and apparently when you're touched by this infection, like it starts to, I don't know, it starts to like, you're not supposed to touch it. If you touch it, it will just, like, you know, will hurt the like it starts to add like sort of rust sort of patch to your skin, you know, so it's a little bit contagious, I think. Yeah, this stuff right here that's covering the building. The entire town is covered with that. But yeah, it's a totally different Silent Hill game from the previous ones. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's add some more purples here. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to add like the F. It almost seems like the F logo is like a neon sign. But maybe it shouldn't appear too much though, you know. It's gonna have it like fade a little bit. I don't know about the hair though. Alright, save that. Alright, so you can get the another line for the collar. It should be like a third stripe that goes in there. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, gotta save often. I feel like I need to push this one outward a little more. Yeah, they've also got Akira Yamaoka, the original composer for Silent Hill, to return for this new entry. And he would compose like the music for a lot of the Silent Hill games and the movie too. They reused some of his tunes for the live action movies in the past, which is neat. I think there's one person that's synonymous with the series would be the composer. So I might have to do like a little simple cover of the Silent Hill theme once I have the time-lapse video of this drawing. Try and get the right angle here. Oh, we also got a new mouse, by the way. There's the Logitech G203. My friend Boon sent me this one through the mail. Previously, it was like the wireless one. I don't know where that wireless one went. But that one had some issues with the clicking. Like it wouldn't operate how it once did. So we were getting a lot of issues with that mouse. And all the previous mouses, I think they've already gone haywire. Yeah, the red one, and even the one before that. So that was like a temporary mouse that I had that I would normally use for the computer tablet. And then and now we just got a new one. This is more of a gaming mouse, but it works. Like how it has like the LED glowing LED. So I have to program that lighting myself. It's got a little bit of blue, and it goes to like a white. It starts to fade there, yeah. It's pretty neat. Seems to run just fine so far. But definitely a lot more. I think it was something that I really needed. Especially when playing games on there. Oh, there's a horror game that I'm playing tomorrow. Just got a key from one of the devs. Wired sent me a key for a game called Karma, which launches tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing that. The Nintendo Direct is in the morning, so possibly sometime afterwards. Probably hop on to like regular time, and then I'll start that game. I've already played the demo for it during Steam Next Fest, so now that the full game is out, which I'll show in a bit. Yeah, looking forward to playing the full game. I'm just gonna find it. Yeah, it's called Karma. Karma, the Dark World. It's got a bit of a Twin Peaks influence. Oh, you can already see it right here. Now this room right here, very similar in design as the black room from Twin Peaks. So it's pretty neat. A lot of surreal visuals. Look at this. I don't know what's happening here. Big blob with arms wrapping around it. Could be like a heart of a building or something. Machine or building structure. Definitely looks like the center part of the building or something. TV monitor head guys. Yeah. This one is like a futuristic Germany setting. So there may be some German stuff, some German texts, but yeah. Little flooring design there. That's like a very shining. And then it also reminds me of it's I think 1984. Yeah, 1984, the film and the novel. So you got the obey signs and stuff like that. Look at that. In a way, I think of like Silent Hill, but also very surreal visuals. Look at those building blocks back there. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of this. Karma of the Dark World. I saw this shown during a Future Game Show, and yeah, and now it's out, March 25th, 2025. Wired Productions, Gamma Games, Pollard Studio. I think this their first release. I know Wired has put out a few other games. Okay, so this might not be their first one. Okay, let's see. It seems like they put out a few other ones. Oh, this is all under Wired Productions. Okay, I see. But I thought this game is like their first, like Prollard's first. Yeah, play the demo. Yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow's game. I think it's out on Steam and PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, I think that I'm not sure which engine they use on that. I think it's like it looks like Unreal Engine. I'm not sure on that. Whoop. And these three stripes remind me of like something from Venom. Venom would have like the same white stripes. It's tough to do. Tough to try and get the lines. I think what I could have done is just make an entirely like one single big white line and then use the black to go in between. That would be another method. But doing it individually like this is just, I don't know. Sometimes some methods work better for others, depending on the artist, I guess. As long as you achieve the result that you want, and you just learn to accept it. Or you just end up being fine with it. Ooh. Too strong of a color. Going back in with the darker color. Not sure about this part here. I think I probably have a like fade into the to the shadows. Oh, I see. So from the looks of the promotional image, the official image there, I see that the back part of her uniform has been ripped. Like it seems to hang like down here. Interesting. Unless it's part of the shirt. Oh wait, unless it's part of the sleeve. Like the side or side back of her sleeve or something. Can't really tell. It seems to come down this way. Not that it matters or anything, but I don't. Probably go for maybe another half hour or so. Windows save. Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect tomorrow when it comes to the direct. Usually I just let it keep as a surprise, you know? But I think it would be neat if they show some Metroid Prime 4. Whenever that will release. Maybe they'll finally reveal the release date for Metroid Prime 4. If not already. Looks like there's some creases on the belts with the dress. We don't know when Metroid Prime 4 is. Yeah. Did they even show when the release date for that? Yeah. Let me check real quick. Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, no release date for that. Announced during E3 2017. Wow. Yeah, that game is just scheduled for release 2025. Yeah, no release date for that. So I feel like they could announce a release date for that tomorrow. Release date would be great. And then whatever else. I don't know what else they could announce. I don't know. Because they swapped teams with that. It was with a different team at first, and then I guess whoever was the producer was not impressed. So they went back and called back Retro Studios to work on it. And then they finally revealed how the game was going to look, whichever year it was that they showed it. And now it's looking like it's going to be good. Who knows if it's going to end up on Switch 2? I feel like they could do a Switch 2 release. If not at launch, possibly sometime in the launch window. It definitely run a lot better on the new system. Yeah. I mean, it's good to keep it to the original team, even though they weren't credited for the remaster that came out for the Switch. Was it Metroid Prime? I think it was just called Metroid Prime Remastered. It's funny they didn't credit the original team. Switch is backwards compatible, so it's probably yeah. There'll be cases where they could announce like, oh yeah, people could choose to play their Switch 1 games on the new Switch, or the Switch 2, and then also they could re-release it for Switch 2, possibly an enhanced version. I don't know. But that is if the company wants to get a little more greedy. they would port those games over to an enhanced version. I know like there's a few folks that are probably expecting it. Which is why, you know, I haven't done like a lot of the I haven't gone back to playing some of the old games. Like old games, I mean, you know, the ones that were originally released on the Switch. So I'm just waiting for that Switch 2 to go back to playing like Tears of the Kingdom, Endless Ocean, Luminous, you know. Echoes of Wisdom, which suffered a whole lot of frame drops when you're out on the field. But like a lot of those games, I mean, I feel like I've already played enough of, and I've got my enjoyment out of them already. But I would like to see how they run, though. I think it would be a good opportunity to revisit those games if they were to have some sort of enhancement for running Switch 1 games on that new system. You know, higher frame rate and whatnot. It's gotta have those the unlocked frame rates, quote unquote unlocked frame rates. But yeah, I think like a little patch would do to enable it. Yeah. Do something real quick. Do. Ski free. Thinking of the old ski free game on Windows. Yeah, ski free 1991. So a week before the Switch 2 yeah. This week would be Switch 1 and then Switch 2 next week. There's a lot of exciting announcements, I think, in the coming weeks. I think like the whole internet is gonna be talking about it non-stop. I feel like there's like a countdown for each day, you know? Every day that we're live, there's always that one. It's gonna be one person that's gonna come in, Roth, 3 more days, 2 more days, 1 more day. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see those Switch 2 specs. Yep, we're gonna see it. We're all waiting for it. We're all waiting for just to see the release date and all the features. The Switch 2 OS, how it's gonna look, how is it gonna operate. We want to see it. Everyone, even people that don't normally play video games, they're excited for it. I see people. I see my cousins who's like a family man now, and but he would have a Switch at home, so his daughter can play it. And then I would be the go-to guy. He would contact me about like what's a good game to get for a Switch and stuff. And so I would tell him about it. Oh yeah, get this game. But yeah, even he knows about the Switch 2 announcement when it was announced that there was going to be an official Switch 2. I was like, oh man, I was surprised. Majora's Mask meme coming. Yeah, I know, right? There you go. You're already on it. The final day. Dawn of the final day. Oh, man. The moon arrives. I don't know what. Let's fix this crease here. think this part here should be a little bit higher. Give her some biceps. Watch out for Minako, she's got them biceps. She's got 2 of them. Oh, I think of, with her name, I think of, Mina from Sailor Moon. She was the one that transformed into Sailor V. Oh my gosh. Oh man! Oh, imagine a fan art. There's another idea. Another fan art. She got guns. Oh, I think of that other film where schoolgirls in uniform. And they've got guns, you know? Like actual, you know, like guns. There's a film, oh my gosh, I've got the name of it. It was something along those lines, like Schoolgirl... something, I don't know. It's an old action film, I think from 1996 or something like that. But it's a pretty fun one. Yeah, Sailor V. Yeah, because Minako, right? Minako? Or I guess Mina for short. She's called her name was Mina in the American version, the Deke version. But I picture that. But then she's got the hairstyle that's like Amy or Ami, Sailor Mercury and stuff. In a wave cube. Long time to see. The song sound. Wait, this song sound familiar? You can hear it? Ba-dum-ba-da, ba-dum-ba-da. If I say it out loud, it might be it might I might not want to say what it is, because it was meant for an old Inktober drawing, and I don't know if I even uploaded that Inktober drawing to YouTube or not. But there's an archive of it. But you might want to listen to it a little longer to maybe see if it can spring something to mind. But I think I can probably give you a clue, like a big clue to what it is, to what it might be a cover of. Normally I would have the song title scrolling at the top, but I'm not on that computer right now. I mean, technically I'm on that computer, but I'm not streaming from there. Yeah, there would be a lot more features, but tonight it's just I'm streaming on the other computer. Yeah, not a video game, but it has been turned into a video game. But I'll just say I'll just say Disney. Let's see if you can narrow down. You can. Let's see if you can narrow down which film it is. Now that you know that it's something Disney related. But it was back in like 2008 or 2018. Sometimes I mistakenly say like 2008 when I mean like 2018. Or sometimes even vice versa. But yeah. Oh, there's Winamp again. Yeah, I've got Winamp going, but normally I would have the song scrolling at the top, whatever currently song it is. Probably what happened at 3 a.m. I know, right? By then, I want to make sure that I've already ended stream by then, because we do have to wake up early tomorrow to catch the direct. I might not be able to catch it in time, but we'll see. I don't know. Try to leave a tab open for YouTube. Josh was in here earlier. You're looking out. If you're looking around for Josh, he was just in here earlier. he was there to remind me that there's a direct tomorrow. Oh yeah. No, you're right on the money. It is an Aladdin. It is Aladdin. But Aladdin was also on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, by the way. I don't think that song plays in that game though. But it's a well-known song. It was part of Twitch Sings. Twitch Sings was the karaoke app that once existed, but no longer a thing. But the emotes for Twitch Sings still remain as a global emote. There's like 3 of them, I think. Very intrigued with what it was shown in the direct. Yeah. Sleeping and then 3 AM. The song will pop up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss Twitch Sings. I miss the people that were on there, you know, that were always singing. Like a lot of us met through Twitch Sings. And then like nowadays, like, you know, I still see some of that Twitch Sings community still going live. But some still do the music, like they would play their own custom music and stuff. And some would do video games. But that was like, man, that was a time. That was a good era, you know. And all through like the pandemic, like there were some really tight groups in that who were always together, you know. It's like having the art community, except the Twitch Sings community, you know. Like everyone knew each other, you know. If you hung out in the Twitch Sings category, you get to know a lot of people back then. So, Twitch Sings alumni. Like a lot of them don't stream anymore. There's some that still do, but man, you kind of miss some of those folks. One thing I regret, though, I think, maybe not so much, but like something that I felt sad about is that I feel like I should have done more collabs, you know, more duets before they shut down the service, you know. I feel like even though they had to shut it down, but I feel like it's just a little too soon. So in those few years that it was around, I feel like I could have done a little more, you know. I put out like hundreds of like duets out there. We had to redo them, re-sing, and then re-upload those duets, keep them open because they expire over time. Like we don't get to delete them ourselves manually. The system itself would delete them so that they continue having to re-upload them and stuff like that. But unless you archive them, and I do have some of the past streams, Twitch Sing streams, archived. It was just a lot of fun. There won't be another thing like that for a long time. Man, that was such a fun service, man. And the team behind, I think Rock Band, either Rock Band or Guitar Hero, Harmonix. Yeah, it was Harmonix that actually built that app for Twitch. And I guess due to the copyright songs, they're not able to keep that app alive. It's right around when the DMCA stuff started happening and stuff. Consider bringing it back for a bit. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I think it depends on whether or not Harmonix is able to do that. Because we haven't seen anything new from Harmonix for a long while. Other than Fuse. I think they came up with a game called Fuse, like a dancing game. It was a big release back in like 2020. If you go back to that old Animal Crossing New Horizons video clip that I shot from PAX East, the bumping music in the background, that was from their booth, Fuse. But you have to like listen up close to actually hear the beat. It's like a 4x4 beat. But their booth was so loud that year. It was one of the loudest booths on the show floor at PAX East. And we can hear it, even from like Nintendo's booth, we could hear it all the way across the show, the expo hall, I mean. Because they were like a few booths away. Like they were pretty much at the center part of the show floor. But they were the loudest. Like you can hear them like from any angle, any corner of that show floor that year. Like they were the loudest. But yeah, that was like a big PAX East. Big year for PAX East. Talking to other companies wanted to compete with it. Love a lot of similar names growing up. Boogie on the Wii. Yeah. Brought back frequency and amplitude past week. Yeah. I remember amplitude. PS2. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of like, you know, rhythm kind of games. That's why I thought like what if tomorrow they would show like a new iteration of Rhythm Heaven. Maybe even if it's like a port from like the old Wii game, you know, the compilation Rhythm Heaven, you know? If they could port that to both Switch and Switch 2, I think that would be a neat idea. I think that would get a lot of like Rhythm Heaven fans hyped. It's like how it's like how they do like a new WarioWare game, you know. I feel like Rhythm Heaven needs a return in some way. And even if it's just a remaster of the old Wii game, I think it's a good time because we're moving a generation forward. But with the whole trend of like remasters and stuff, I feel like, I don't know. In a way, I'm not too keen on it, but like, it makes sense. It was like at least 2 generations forward and then remastering it would make sense. But it was like only a generation behind and then they ported over to the next system. Not too keen. Like what happened with Mario Kart 8. I read an article that said Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch was an afterthought. An afterthought? How? Why? We could have had a Mario Kart 9 in that sense, you know? So if they went all full out, put more effort in those games, we could have had a Mario Kart 9. But now it took us this long to finally get a new Mario Kart, right? Like a fresh, brand new Mario Kart. Yeah, DDR, yep. Nintendo loves the remaster. Yeah, I know, right? It makes sense when they do like Super Mario RPG. You know, that was a title that makes sense. People love their 1000-year doors, you know. GameCube remasters are okay too. But I'm more keen on like generations before that. That's why that when they brought back that Croc remaster, I'm like, wow, that's a pretty neat idea. But that's from a different company. Yeah. A lot of those old platformers, a lot of those old IPs are kind of long gone, and no one knows who owns those IPs to this day. Like, when are we gonna get another Clay Fighter game, you know? Like, I could bring up Clay Fighter, and, you know, there's barely enough people who remember that IP. Like, what's a Clay Fighter, you know? Like, who's gonna remember that? Unless you grew up in the 16-bit era, 32-bit era, and then yeah. And even then, we still don't have a revival of that. Interplay, the company Interplay that owns that IP, they're still around, but they're not really doing anything with their IPs. They were trying to get a revival of Earthworm Jim, and I mentioned this from time to time, and we still haven't got that Earthworm Jim, you know? Where's that animated show? I even did like a little fan art of that during Inktober. I drew Earthworm Jim. Possibly my first Earthworm Jim drawing ever. But I try to combine like the modern design and the old design, the classic design for Earthworm Jim. And yeah, we're still waiting for that animated series. No idea what happened to it. They announced like a teaser trailer for it, and then nothing came of it, you know. There's been no news of it since that teaser trailer. Save this. Argonaut make another fuss. But yeah, that would be cool to see another Star Fox again. Star Fox game. I think after Star Fox Zero, not enough people bought Star Fox Zero to warrant like a brand new Star Fox. F-Zero, I mean, we got the F-Zero 99. Would they do like a Star Fox 99? Yeah, that'll be interesting to see a brand new Star Fox. They could do like a movie. I can imagine like a Star Fox movie, Metroid movie. Make it animated if they have to, you know. One of the artists, I think he worked on the music for Star Fox back on the Super Nintendo, and he said that he would love to be involved in the next Star Fox game. Q Games was the indie studio that worked on Star Fox Command for the DS. That was a good iteration. I think I have that on the Wii U Virtual Console. I had it on. Oh no, I have it on the DS too, like the actual cartridge. But yeah, that game was good too. Multiplayer. I played a little bit of the online. Got my butt kicked. But yeah, if they can make a new Star Fox, that'd be great. Like, it doesn't even have to be like a full-fledged like 3D. But what Platinum Games did for Star Fox Zero, like that was a good effort. But I think a lot of people didn't enjoy playing on the Wii U because it required the gamepad and stuff. And a lot of those players do not enjoy gamepad kind of play. But even for Fatal Frame on the Wii U, not many people enjoyed that playstyle. Big cat scratch. Metroid Prime 4 treatment for Earthworm Jim. I don't know about that, but I see what you mean by that. You know, with the with his head, using his head as like a grappling ability, you know, in first person. I think for Earthworm Jim games, they could continue the I think it makes sense to continue like the 2D platforming aspect, going that route, or they can go Earthworm Jim 3D, like how it was on the N64, and just, you know, full on, you know, third-person 3D game. They can go that route. I could definitely see that, or combine the two. Who knows? They can do like the weird mixture of what they did with Metroid Other M on the Wii, where you get to see like the 2D, 2.5D, and then like you get to see a little bit of third person. But I'm not sure if they should go that route, but I don't know. There's some ideas out there that they could try, depending on how, you know, how well they implement it. Cat scratch? No, I have not seen that. That's a really strong color. Even work as a TV show, yeah. I can see Miyamoto tried to push the Pikmin shorts onto the 3DS, and seeing how they hired Studio 4C, I think, the Japanese studio. They worked on a variety of different animations for like different media, pop artists. Studio 4C, they do some really quality work, and I think they did the cinematics for Star Fox Zero, and they look really good. Oh, they also provided the animation for Kid Icarus Uprising for the 3DS. I think that's another one, if I recall. Referring to the fact that Doug, who made originally created Cat Scratch for Nick. Oh! I might have to look at that. I know he worked on some other stuff, but I didn't get to really look into that. Must have been long after. Yeah, it's just like really odd angle. Alright, let me see. I think I'll try that other method. But yeah, I feel like we might get a release date for Metroid Prime 4 tomorrow. Seeing that they intend to put Prime 4 on the Switch, and seeing that this might be one of the last like Switch 1 only directs, where they focus only on Switch 1. 2006, yeah. I think that's like long after. That's like after I graduated high school. So I think even by then, I was no longer like watching Nick. I think 2006 was the year of the Wii. So by then I was already working. Like I had like a proper job. Yeah, 2005, 2006 were like college years, I think, for me. So I think yeah, I was like waiting for the Wii to come out. So I wasn't really watching a lot of TV. I would watch movies though. But I think if I see images of it, I might recognize it. But it's not something that I would remember, especially around that time. But if it's like a movie from that time, I would definitely remember. Like Lord of the Rings was pretty big at the time. What else? 2006. 2006 would be, I guess, the Saw films were coming out every year. 2004 was Saw 1. So I think 2006 we would have seen Saw 3 out in theaters. Yeah, Saw this, you know, the horror franchise. And we started seeing more remakes of like old franchises, like slasher franchises, like Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I think was 2003 when they came out with the remaster. Well, not remaster, the remake. But I think 2006. What year it was? I think Nightmare on Elm Street was like around that year. And then 2009 we would see Friday the 13th. So that was like an era of like all these different remakes of old franchises when it comes to the horror scene. And then also like, you know, the uprise of like Eastern horror. I think by 2006 we were starting to phase out of the Asian horror, but there were films like One Missed Call, which I played my remix of the theme song earlier. One Missed Call had an American remake, which was it was unfavorable, you know. The tune was not right for that remake. I think that was 2006, if I recall. Yeah, because by then, because the first One Missed Call was 2004. And then I think either 2005 or 2006 had the second film, and then also the American remake. So I think it was around 2006. Either 2006 or 2008. Yeah, either one of those years. I think it was 2008. So 2006 I think was One Missed Call 2. That was out in Japan. But that's like a rough memory, I think. I'm trying to remember the dates and the years for those films. I'm trying to do that now since like nowadays I try to remember years of those films, of a lot of those films that I watched. Because it makes sense to know the years of pieces of media than to, I mean, even more so than just remembering the title. You gotta remember the years. Because there'll be like different pieces of media that would have the same titles, and when you mention it online or even in person, people won't know which iteration you're talking about unless you mention the year or describe it, you know. And if they can't describe it, then, you know, which version of the film or book or game you're talking about, which Super Mario RPG are you talking about? The original on the Super Nintendo or the remake that was on the Switch, you know? They could say that the description on the system. Knowing the system that it's on, it makes more sense too, but like, it's good to know the years too. Sometimes like there'll be like I don't know, there's a remake that has the same titling scheme. Like say Dead Space, for example. Dead Space, original 2008, or the remake in 2020, whatever year it was. You know, so there's that too. There's like a whole new generation nowadays where, you know, you see these remakes. But yeah, I think knowing the years is important. That's why I try to remember them. I try to remember what I was doing that year, you know, where I was, what I was into, or what I'm still into. Nintendo loves to make computer titles. Yeah, and it's not just Nintendo. It's like, you know, everyone else in the industry, because they can't think of like a better name to call it. Like look at Silent Hill 2. That's another one. Silent Hill 2. There's a remake and the you know, the original that was on PS2. But yeah, the list goes on. All right. I think I'll go for a few more minutes before I end. Okay, looks like she's got another thing on the chest portion of the uniform. Oh, I didn't get to add the scar on the face yet. I feel like I still need to add more, fix the face a little more. But I'll probably get to it. Whoa! Let's get a little lighter. White is like a really strong color. Seems like it curves upward than downward. In the official image. You want to remind you of UDraw game from tablet from THQ. Which game? Oh, wasn't UDraw the drawing game? I remember that. I remember that for the Wii U. I never got to play that. And they had their own like tablet or something like that, right? UDraw. Like it'd be bundled with like a drawing stylus or something like that for the Wii U. I also think of Art Academy on both the 3DS and Wii U. They had like the eShop. eShop game that you can download. I was very intrigued by that little app, but I never got to try it. There was like a Pokemon drawing one too, in conjunction with Art Academy. Never got to try it. I think there was a demo too. We came originally, then they put it on 3DS and PS3. Put the Wii remote in the tab. Yeah, I remember that. Put you dock the Wii remote on the side. THQ tried to cash in with the PS3 release. Which killed THQ. Yeah, that was a bust. THQ, I mostly know them for like sports games. I think they were also behind Darksiders. I don't know if you remember Darksiders. They put out Darksiders 2 on the Wii U. Speaking of which, I need to replay that game. Darksiders was pretty cool. It's like a darker Zelda game. Very Zelda inspired. Oh, my monitor's about to shut off. WWE games growing up, SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot they were behind that too. They were promoting that at PAX East, part of the THQ / whatever label that they're part of now. Oh, I don't know, I keep on bringing that up. Katamari, I need to get back to that game. Not sure what the logo is on her chest area. Try to make it look the best it can. Oh. THQ Nordic, yeah, that's what it is. They teamed up with a company. Yeah, they had a SpongeBob booth where you got to snap a photo, do a selfie with like a SpongeBob statue. I think a couple years ago at PAX East. when they were promoting it. The symbol that she has looks a lot like what do you call those if the ninja clans would have them. They would have like all sorts of symbols. I think that's close enough. I think the what this part is called, like the scarf part is maybe too bright on the red. I need to maybe go darker on it. Cosmic Shake? No, I haven't played any of the SpongeBob games. I would watch a few episodes of SpongeBob, but I wasn't too like attached to it. Like, it was out of my it was out of my range of tunes to watch. I would catch it on TV though, you know. There'll be some funny episodes here and there. I would have friends who were still watching, and you know, they would enjoy it. And they would reference it here and there. It's like how, you know, some folks would still watch South Park even years after. Like my friends, I would have a group of friends who would enjoy South Park more so than I do. But I don't know. I guess I was more into like other genres as I got older, you know. Let's go a bit darker. There's just a lot of content to watch. Actually, I guess I would still watch like The Simpsons and stuff, you know. Well, I love The Simpsons. Like, if there's one show that I could just watch, even just for TV, you know, it always comes down to The Simpsons. I was always looking forward to the next like brand new episode of Simpsons. No other show mattered, you know. I don't care if it's a new SpongeBob. It is always Simpsons. Yeah, that would be the show to come back to. That I would go back to. This is really, yeah, overwhelming nowadays. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's garnered a lot of an audience, you know. It's a very recognizable IP, globally known, you know. But I think for me, like, I just have like a history with the Simpsons in general. It's been ingrained in our lives. Yeah, that's you know, that's another thing. Like, there's just so many shows to catch up on. Sometimes you just can't. There's just not enough time to catch all of them, you know. Just try to catch the ones we can catch. And then, yeah, take it a step at a time. Like, even though, like, some of the shows would air on the same channel, but you can't catch all of them, you know? Like, I try to catch, like, Bob's Burgers, a little bit of Family Guy, a little bit of American Dad, you know, around that time. Around 2010 upwards, when you know, when Bob's Burgers was brand new, I would watch it. I was watching the premiere, world premiere of the first episode. Brand new show on Fox, Bob's Burgers, roughly around like 2010, somewhere around there. Because I remember, because I was there at a friend's house and we were all watching together. We would watch like Adventure Time, you know. The hype surrounding that show at the time. But yeah. And also The Walking Dead. I was like so into The Walking Dead. So I would catch my Simpsons first on Fox, 8 p.m. Saturday. Or Sunday, I should say. Yeah, Sunday. And then Bob's Burgers at 8:30, and then 9 p.m. Walking Dead, brand new Walking Dead on AMC. Who else in the world had that same routine, you know, as I did? Not many people, I'll say that. No one would watch that same combination of shows that I know of, you know. I would tweet about them too, back during the Wii U era. Because there was an app called Nintendo TV. I would use that app to tweet to Twitter and stuff. Steven Universe premiere, you know, look how big Steven Universe is now, or was. I caught the very first episode when it aired. iZombie was a big one. Flash, CW, both of them were on CW. Green Arrow. But yeah, times would change. We're not in that era anymore. 2015 is long gone. We're like 10 years forward in the future. 2025, you know, we don't have Nintendo TV anymore. We got Letterboxd, we got Tracked. A lot of those sites are no longer available. GetGlue was the tracking site that I used to use to track my shows, the movies I watch. And then until they closed down, along with Nintendo TV, because they were using the same service, we have to move to a different service. So Tracked.com and Letterboxd are the two main ones that I use for tracking nowadays. And IMDb is still around, but their way of tracking is very simplified. But yeah, mostly for movies, I think. Nintendo TV, Reggie pushing that. Missed that error. All you had to do was yeah, definitely, man. Maul that space. I just repeat memories, my own memories on these streams. It's looking more detailed there. It should be a little bit more darker on the inside. Yeah, the Reggie era. The Reggie and Iwata era. Alright. Man, I feel like there should be more. Here, I'll add the scar to her face, and then we'll end it. It's gonna be a bit of a like tri-blood. Oh. Let's save first. Then we'll add Iwata. I remember the old I think it was like during E3 when they had both Reggie and Iwata turned into like Muppets, because they have like the Muppets. The Henson Company create those Muppets. Like, that was a cool moment. And they did like a Star Fox short. I want to try and find that a video of that so I can actually see it again. Those Star Fox Muppets. That was a cool moment. I'm not sure if the scar is like This is on like a Samurai X sort of scar. I noticed, or maybe it's just the blood that's like leaking. Let me try that again. It's like a Rurouni Kenshin. I think it's just like blood that's dripping down. Turn 64. Oh wow! Oh, there you go. Did he tweet anything of it on his official feed? I think he uses Threads now. I'm not sure if he's still on Twitter or not. I don't follow him. Was it a video of E3 puppet video? Oh, nice. There you go. I'll have to take a look at his feed. Yeah, I don't follow him, but it's neat to see him tweet every now and then. But I'm curious to see what he thinks about tomorrow's Direct and stuff and the Switch 2. Alright, so I feel like this is unofficially finished, or not yet finished, but I think I might just write my name on it. And I might possibly come back to this, I'm not sure. But we'll see. Let's go with the red or something, or maybe even this color. Do 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 do. I wish you could put the name like alongside this part here. Maybe in like a different iteration, I'll probably put the name alongside the arm or something. But for the Scribble It version, I'll probably go here. Whoop. I usually do like a diamond shape. An uneven diamond. Yeah, thanks. Not sure what else I want to add. I could add like flowers alongside the borders or something for this version. And if I ever plan to do like a shirt print of this, I could just have this right here. I think keeping the design simple for the shirt is the better idea. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what else I want to add to this. $2025. We're in the year 2025 now. Well, that reminds me. I think of the 5 that they use for Final Destination. 5 being the previous film, like from 14 years ago. It took them 14 years to finally make a new Final Destination film. Tony Todd making his final appearance. I read that they shot enough footage with Tony Todd to plan to use for future, future Final Destination films. And the new one looks pretty good. It's like back to basics with what the series had to offer in the past. So I'm glad, he's able to provide enough footage. Alright. Could add some more red. Just make this fade a bit. Okay. Add some more up top here. I'll have to like maybe look back at the official logo and stuff to see if I can get this the right shape and proportions. That's all we got for now. Fox only, no items, final destination. A week away from April, which is wild, yeah. March is flying by real fast. Try to make the best of it. We had the Mario week. Not just Mario Day, but like the whole week of Mario stuff. So, as long as it has like, you know, a little bit of Mario in there, I think it covers like the good month. Even St. Patrick's Day went by so quickly. I felt like we didn't get to celebrate St. Patrick's Day at all, you know? I don't normally celebrate it, but I think other than just wearing green, that's the only thing about St. Patrick's. Anyway, let's save this. Supposed to add some more blood around the arms and stuff, and over here, but probably save it. Probably bring it back next week or something, or whatever the next time's gonna be for art. So we'll see. Will we get some Mario movie news too? Yeah, possibly. Wario, Daisy, yeah. All the rest of the crew. I don't think it's just gonna be Wario. You can't have Wario without Waluigi. I think at this point, I feel like more people are expecting more characters to appear. Maybe even Rosalina, you know? Who knows if there's gonna be a third movie? Bring all of them in, you know? I feel like with the Luma, that's an indication that they might head on to outer space. You know, many galaxies out there, as Peach would say. And I don't know if there's. Oh, you know what would happen? You know what they could do? Oh my gosh, this would be a cool idea. So now that we've seen Bowser, you know, I feel like Bowser could team up with the rest of the Mario crew, you know. He would still be infatuated with like Princess Peach and all that, but if he could join the Mario crew, oh my gosh, this would be so cool. If they borrow the idea from Mario and Rabbids, the Kingdom one, whatever the second game was called, I still have yet to finish it. Pine was there to see it, but the story with that, oh my gosh, the Rosalina thing. Imagine if they bring in Rosalina for that second film, in the way that they brought in, you know, how they brought her in Mario and Rabbids. That would be so cool, but then also so obvious, you know, for folks that have already played, you know, Mario and Rabbids and stuff. But that's a cool way to show off that character. I hope they do something like that, you know. But the way they portrayed her in Galaxy was a lot different, you know. She wasn't in that state. But that would be a neat idea. If they do some sort of brand new enemy, you know, that turns out to be, you know, ta-da, a surprise for everyone, you know. Especially like even for the general audience, for folks who are not so well versed in the Mario lore, you know. I feel like that would be a good idea to somehow portray that character in a different way that we have not seen, or maybe some have seen, but maybe not all has seen. So it'd be more of a surprise for the general audience, which would further cause, you know, hype and raise awareness of like, oh, you gotta see this movie, you know. That would be so big, you know. Like how they did the Sonic 3, you know, with the whole two Robotnik and Eggman sort of thing. But that's I guess that's been covered in the games too. But something like that I think would be an idea for the next movie. Anyways, thanks all for joining. I don't know how the YouTube video's like. I think it's been archived into a single video. other than Twitch. Twitch just separated it to like 2 videos, which is weird. I wish they could increase the buffer. Hopefully the other platforms are fine too. I'll have to double check and maybe adjust the title or the tags. But yeah, thanks all for joining. I'm gonna take off for now. Be back tomorrow with Karma, the Dark World. We'll be playing on Steam and talking about the Nintendo Direct. See what they have announced. All right, can take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. See you in the next one. Later.